Another Aussie that's out on court too. We take you over to Tony Trabert and Brad Druitt.
All right, Fiery, thanks very much. This is the second game of the match. Philippoussis has held his first serve, and S.Schalken of the Netherlands is now serving. It is love 15.
On. 30,
S.Schalken from the Netherlands, a good solid player, someone much the same as Schuttler, who has been ranked for quite a few years around about the 50 mark on the ATP ESPs. Someone who's an all-court player, even though he grew up in Europe. He's fairly comfortable at the net, plays well from the back of the court, and this will be a good test for M.Philippoussis today.
Got good ground strokes. This is the fifth time these two have played, and Philippoussis leads in their head-to-head 3-1.
Left, second serve.
Philippoussis has looked pretty good this Wimbledon in his first two matches. Been very workmanlike, nothing too spectacular, which I think is a good sign for M.Philippoussis. It means he's got his head down, he's prepared to grind his way through a few matches. Sometimes Mark tends to go out there all guns blazing, and it either happens or it doesn't. So I've been happy to see these first couple of rounds he's played where he hasn't played fantastic, but has got the job done.
Game Schalken.
Games are 1-all. This will be a bit of a serving contest, don't you think, Brad? Of course, Philippoussis is a huge weapon for him. Schalken's not a bad server either.
No, he has a good serve, and as I mentioned before, he follows it up pretty well with his volleys. He's not going to make too many easy mistakes and give Philippoussis a free rein.
Left.
But there we see it, M.Philippoussis. Some would say the biggest serve in the game, if not he's one of the two biggest, the other one being Sampras. Over a 5-set match, he'll serve anywhere between 30, 40, 45 aces. And that's just a heck of a lot of free points and puts enormous pressure on the opponents.
Yeah, that's not counting those that they don't get back either.
Well, that's right. You're getting 1, 2, sometimes 3 free points or easy points per service game. It really is an understatement to say it's a big help. And we'll talking about Pat Rafter in the previous match and how well he was moving. Well, Philippoussis is nowhere near as quick as Rafter. He's a much bigger man, 6'4". But I've also been impressed with his movement this Wimbledon. He's been doing a lot of work physically.
Game Philippoussis.
Philippoussis now leads 2-1 first set. Sellis advances easily over Sarah Pitkowski, 6-love, 6-3. No one's talking too much about Sellis, but you know, she can be a real threat here. You talk about the size of these two tennis players. S.Schalken's not a midget. He's 6'3", 1.91 m, and Philippoussis 6'4", 1.93 m. So they're both serving at a pretty good angle.
Love 15. On.
2 points played, and Philippoussis yet to hit a ball, a double followed up by an ace. Philippoussis has had a unusual year so far. Started off very, very well first 2 or 3 months.
30-15.
Second ace.
Mark will start getting cold out there soon if he doesn't
That's
get it
right.
soon.
He was looking good here last year when he won the first set against Sampras and then hurt his knee and had to retire.
Well, as I said, he had a good start to the year, got off and won a title in the States, played very well in the first Davis Cup match. Unfortunately got injured, not a major injury, but kept him out for a few weeks, and then he went over to Europe for the clay court season, starting up in Monte Carlo, and really struggled. Only won a handful of matches through Monte Carlo through to the French, which is about a 6-week swing in Europe.
He upset Sampras at Roland Garros. 5-setter.
Yeah, that was the highlight of his clay court efforts. I know he had pretty big expectations. Mark Philippoussis can play well on clay. We saw that certainly in the Davis Cup final at the end of last year against the French.
Game Sjhalken.
Games are 2-all.
But after that terrific victory at the French against Sampras, he just didn't go on with it. And I know that he himself and his camp are really looking forward to this Wimbledon. They believe he's got a great shot at winning the title. Philippoussis yet to win a Grand Slam singles. His best performance was
15.
when he lost in the final of the US Open to Pat Rafter 2 years ago. And we all know how talented Mark Philippoussis is, and he's 23 years of age now, and yet to win that maiden Grand Slam. He's really needs to put one away in the next year or two, get himself on the scoreboard in that regard. They say the first one's the hardest to win. Tony, you'd know, is that right?
I don't know it. You can't win the second one till you win the first one, can you?
30-15.
Dangerous position right there. That person calling the center service line got to be agile.
40-15.
It was quite interesting. Behind her, you saw all the marks on the backboard where the balls. You can actually see it there now, where the balls have hit. It's like bullet holes.
Yep.
Like a dartboard, and the umpire's standing in front of it.
Game Philippoussis.
Philippoussis moves to a 3-2 lead in the first set. Philippoussis leads in their head-to-head competition 3-1, as I mentioned earlier, and they defeated Schalken 7-6, 6-4 in their last meeting. That was this year at Indian Wells out in Palm Springs, California.
Time.
Well, that's the sheer power. ball going straight back to Schalken and really not
Love
jamming
15.
up very much, but beaten for sheer pace off that Philippoussis forehand.
Seconds. Fifteen.
Well, I mentioned the sheer power of the previous forehand, but that one was power and incredible
15,
accuracy.
30.
Not a lot of room down the line. Philippoussis putting a little bend on that ball, swinging it back into the court.
Schalken's never gotten past the third round of a Grand Slam event. Philippoussis has got to the quarterfinals the last 2 years here. As you mentioned, Brad was a finalist in '98 at the U.S. Open.
That's what you call a wild and woolly swing by Philippoussis, really not leaving anything in the bag on that particular attempt at a forehand. Mark has very big wind-ups on his ground shots, both forehand and backhand. Which effectively means he needs a little bit more time to produce the shot.
That's why he's standing over a meter behind the baseline. Buy a little extra time.
Technically, Mark Philippoussis is a beautiful tennis player. You've mentioned his serve, but his service action is one straight out of the textbook. But even off the ground, I just love the technique. It's clean, it's simple. There really is not too many complications. As I mentioned, maybe a little bit too long at times, especially on a faster court. And the word in the locker room when you're playing Philippoussis is that's exactly where you've got to serve more often than not. That's to the forehand, and that's because of that long swing, that big execution he's got. He can tend to catch the ball a little late if you can get the ball in there quickly.
Game Schalken.
Third ace for Schalken. Games are 3-all.
3 games all.
Just to continue that thought, the only problem with going to the Philippoussis forehand is if you don't get it exactly right and get enough pace on it, you're in all sorts of trouble. So whilst it might be a good idea, you really do have to make sure you execute it correctly.
Thoughts?
Shorter racket preparation for that passing shot. Good accuracy, and still had plenty of pace on it.
Love 30.
First double for Philippoussis.
Mark goes for his second serve. He's always going to tend to hit a few double faults. You just got to hope it's not at key times.
Yeah, I think he goes for it too much some of the time. He backs it up well anyway. Here's where he's got to be careful on his second serve, down 15-30.
Well, that time he actually did try to put a little bit more kick on the ball. You might have noticed he put a bit more arch in his back, got the ball tossed over to his left, but unfortunately the ball touching the top of the net and flying out.
2 break points now for Schalken. Break for Sjaalken, who leads 4 games to 3 first set. This is how Philippoussis got to this point, a 4-setter against Melzer, and he had difficulty with that left-hander's serve, and then he beat Di Pasquale in 4 sets, got a slow start, and then got things together and cruised in the final set. I would say that the best thing that Philippoussis is doing this year is he's thinking better, not just hitting from the heels all the time. But he's down a break here to Sjeng Sjaalken.
Already
Sjaalken will be serving with new tennis balls.
Well, that's the sign of a confident man on a grass court, very relaxed. That was probably the toughest shot he could have played, and he executed that drop shot beautifully. And that sort of sends a message to your opponent. You really show him that you're calm, you're relaxed, you're prepared to go for the tough shot and make it.
His second double.
You know, Tony, Schalken's not holding back either on that second serve.
No.
He gave that one a pretty good thump.
Well, they both respect the ground strokes of their opponents. They know they return the serve pretty well, particularly if you give them a shorter ball.
13-15.
Fourth ace. Missed it. Philippoussis guessed to the backhand side. Sjaalken went cross court but hit it long, so it's 30 all. That can be a big point.
Very comfortable looking first volley from Schalken. Just getting a nice angle.
Game Schalken.
So Philippoussis will be serving at 3-5, trying to stay in this first set.
Sjeng leads by 5 games to 3. First set.
Well, Tony, you mentioned earlier that this was going to be somewhat of a shootout between these two very good serving players. And that's exactly what's happened. Opportunities to break are going to be very few and far between. That was a late call. S.Schalken, he's going to come up and have a chat to the umpire. First question will be whether it was in.
I have to go with it. 15 minutes. Give it to me. I have to go with this call. It's late call, but I have to go with it.
15.
Romano Brilatti is the umpire. Said he had to go with the call. That makes that first
15.
point very, very big. Could be love 30 at this stage.
Sjolken really is putting a lot of pressure on Philippoussis with his returns. He's
30,
not
15.
trying to hit winners or do anything too fancy, but he's making a lot of them. Making Philippoussis play a lot of first volleys, and most of them are down around about the knee to ankle height.
Forty, 15.
First serve percentage, neither one of them very good. Philippoussis does his part of the job. Sjolken leads 5-4.
Sjolken really hasn't missed a
15
beat with his volleys in this first set. That was another beautifully clean first volley.
He's played very solidly all around. Smooth looking ground strokes, long fluid service motion.
left.
Third double.
That just keeps Philippoussis in this game. He at 30 love down, it wasn't looking good, but now he mentally just pick up a little bit. Half an opportunity to get back.
Two set points now for Sjolken.
Thank you.
Newman first set to Schalken, 6 games to 4. During this fortnight, we've had the Toyota Top Shots competition, and here's how it works. Pick M.Philippoussis. And now we're coming back to live action court 2. Philippoussis serving.
30 left.
30 love Philippoussis in the first game of the second set.
Left.
Well, this is very big. Once again, beating Schalken for pace.
Good solid game by Philippoussis. A love game. He wins the first game of the second set. And according to the new rules, the players will not sit down. They'll just change ends and keep on going. How do you like that, Brad? Do you like that idea?
I like it a lot. The rule is that the players at the end of a set, whether it be a 6-3 or 6-4, for instance, odd or even, they sit down and have a break. The normal 1-minute break, and then they come back out and play 3 straight games. So I think it gives more continuity for the spectators, and the players have adapted very well to it as well.
So Sjeng Schalken of the Netherlands to serve for the first time in the second set. He won the first set 6 games to 4.
That rule was first introduced back in Australia right at the beginning of the year, and some of the players were concerned about the rule and how it might affect the way they play and the rest time they get, but it really took next to no time for the players as a whole to settle into the new rhythm, the new pattern that that type of rule change makes for them. Just going back to those top shots, Tony, it was interesting to see Philippoussis there hitting that terrific shot. I think he's the only guy still out there playing when I was. He's the oldest guy. He's must be around 35 now. 35,
I believe, and he defeated the youngest player in the draw, Olivier Rochus of Belgium, who upset Magnus Norman, the number 3 seed.
And what's even better, his top shot was to do with great speed, showing great speed for the old man of the game.
And good touch, too.
I
think Philippoussis should concentrate on getting the ball back and play more often. Just get it back and make the guy have to make some shots, and then, you know, take a chance on a passing shot. He has such a big swing at the ball that he doesn't get enough returns in.
40-15.
I agree, Tony. When you're returning, there's a couple of ways to do it. You can either go for the shortest way home, so to speak, and that's just try and hit winners, go bang, 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 and break. That doesn't work, so I think you've got to go to plan B, and that's to work a little harder, go for the 1-2 punch, make the return down low, try and set up an easier shot for the passing.
Game Schalken.
Games are 1-all second set.
And the other thing is, Schalken, once again, that backhand volley, it's great. It's got a little bit of Ken Rosal about it. He hasn't missed one. You've got to figure, well, that's not working. Let's try and get a few more to the forehand side and test that out.
Of course, when a guy serves that well, sometimes you have difficulty directing your returns.
Left. Let for service.
Beautiful. Did it
15 all.
easily. Just kept a nice short backswing. Stepped into the court. That's a real danger sign for Philippoussis. Schalken's just doing that once too often.
Well, he's doing it, like you say, with a short preparation and using the speed on the Philippoussis serve. Another good example right there.
15-13.
Okay, Mark, this is the moment. Does not want to get down a break early in his second set. 15-30. Good serving will get him out of this.
Let for service.
That's where you got to be careful again, not try to go for too much on this second serve and throw a double fault in.
Oh, yes. The second serve was short and Schalken had a big crack at it and got a full piece of it. And Philippoussis coming up with, well, that'll be in top shots tomorrow.
A pretty good stretch volley, wasn't it? Pays to have that long reach when you get up the net like that. 30-all.
$40-30.
Game Philippoussis, 2-1 second set. When he lost his serve, and Gimelstob looked
Place
very
already.
strong
Thank
to
you.
win the first set
Thank
6-2,
you.
but since then Sampras has taken charge. Now we're back to court 2, live action here with Schalken to serve at 1-2. Second set, he's won the first against Philippoussis 6-4.
After Sampras beat Kirill Kuchera the other day in that very close match,
Love 15.
when he came off, he wasn't very confident at all he'd be able to continue playing in these championships. And his trainer, Todd Snyder, and coach have been working feverishly with him over the last 24, 48 hours to get him right.
Yeah, he was supposed to play yesterday late in the afternoon, and the matches went so long that they postponed it today, and it just gave more recovery time.
Flash ball is good.
I was
15.
talking to Paul yesterday, Paul Annacone, his coach, and he wasn't at all hopeful. He was very concerned about Sampras and his ability to get through the following match.
That was an overrule by the umpire on the serve, so it goes down as an ace, and it's 15-all.
Well, that's what Mark Philippoussis can do when he's got some time. No one does it better. But that's what I call it,
15-30.
the 1-2 punch. The first shot is the good low return, not trying to hit a winner. And when the ball is then put up into the air, giving Philippoussis some time, hitting that wonderful passing shot.
$30-all.
Points won on the first serve is pretty good for Schalken at 90%. Good return by Philippoussis, and he's got a break point opportunity.
Excellent return. That's where Schalken's been hurting
30-40.
Philippoussis with that wide serve to the forehand. And finally, Mark was able to get a hold of one, get it down at the feet, and has earned himself a break point.
Boy, just barely missed it.
Yes.
That was close.
Sjolken awfully close to the net.
Advantage
Philippoussis obviously not
Sjolken.
picking that up. A lob would have won that point easily.
This is
Yes.
fourth double.
Fault.
Another break point opportunity for Philippoussis.
Advantage Philippoussis. Game Philippoussis.
For the first time in the match, Philippoussis breaks Schalken serve. And he leads 3-1.
Well done, Philippoussis. The last 2 points to break serve, he showed a great deal of patience. Both points were won from the back of the
Philippoussis
court. They
lead
had
by
long
3
rallies.
games to 1.
He also got the
Second
return to
set.
serve back in play. He didn't just go for wild stuff. Get into the point a little bit.
$15 left.
Well, what a good turnaround for Mark. Just the previous game on serve, he was down 15-30. Had to come up with an unbelievable volley just to hang in there on his own service game. So to win that game on his own serve and then go around and break Sjolken really has shifted the momentum of this match.
Let for service. $30 left. $40 left.
Well, it wasn't an ace, but we were talking earlier about Mark Philippoussis and the number of aces he serves, but it's also those ones that just don't come back, give him all those free points on serve.
Game of Philippoussis.
Game to Philippoussis. He leads 4-1 the second set. Men's singles, Mark Rosset of Switzerland
Time.
won a beautiful match, 9-7 in the 5th set against Tommy Haas of Germany. And then David Prinisil of Germany defeated Martin Dahm 6-4 in the 4th set. I want to thank Brad Druitt for his efforts and welcome John Newcomb to the microphone.
Thank you.
Thanks, Tony. Looks like I might have come at an opportune moment. I can claim credit here for getting Mark through.
Yeah, you've been standing behind us, exactly, pulling him through.
A little bit of a slow start from Philippoussis like the other day.
15
Well, he
left.
started out swinging so hard at all the returns, just didn't get many balls back in play, and Schalken made a lot of good returns, good passing shots. I can also tell you, Newt, that it's going to be a friendlier atmosphere over here working with me than it was over there with Fiery, you know.
Well, Fred and I get on great. It's just that he's right all the time.
Left. Left.
Nice slow service motion. Good pace on the Schalken serve when he gets that first serve in. Tough to do much with.
Game Schalken.
Game to Schalken. He's
New
still
ball,
down a break.
please.
Philippoussis leads 4-2 and will be serving new tennis balls. Nuke, when you work with
Philippoussis
Philippoussis
lead
or
by
when he
4
plays
games
Davis
to
Cup,
2.
do you ever talk to him about
Second
the
set.
slow start syndrome that he has, or do you anything to work on?
Well, it doesn't always happen, the slow start. You know, sometimes he'll get away quick, but this tournament so far, for some reason, he's going out and he's early in the match and swinging too hard at the ball instead of gradually moving into the match. He's trying to play his best tennis right from the first point.
And he got his service break in the 2nd set by getting the ball back in play and then making some shots after that. Not trying to be real big off the return of serve.
15 left.
But the most important thing is that as the match goes on, Mark's tennis just lifts and he starts playing better and better. So slow start not good, but a fast finish is great.
As long as you don't get too far behind.
Left.
Well, Philippoussis is starting to get the range now on his serve. Last 2 service games he won at Love. And he's at 40 love here.
A big thing there, a big difference is that in the
14
first set,
left.
Mark only got 44% of first serves into play, and he's up at 65 in the 2nd set. So that's a huge difference. When he gets that first serve in, it's such a big weapon.
Absolutely. And Brad and I had mentioned it's not just the aces that he serves, but it's the other balls that they don't return as well. It's a huge combination. Another love game for Philippoussis, who leads 5-2, 2nd set.
Love 15.
Double fault, that's 6 double faults for Schalken. That's not good in 2 sets of tennis. Love 15, that'd be really good for Philippoussis to be able to break serve here. Would mean that Schalken was starting the 3rd set on a low. And Philippoussis starting with his own serve.
Love 30.
few more unforced errors coming from Schalken's racket now.
And that's because Philippoussis is getting the ball in play more. He's keeping the ball in play and giving the other guy a chance to make some mistakes. They volleyed long. And so it's 3 set points for Philippoussis. And as you mentioned, Nuke, if he can convert here, he'll start serving the 3rd set. That means Schalken is playing from behind.
$15, 14.
Disappointed with that one, Philippoussis. He had a good swing at it.
Still think you got to make him volley, because he missed 1 volley for in this game. Make him have to beat you. So from love 40, Schalken gets to deuce. Keeping his hopes alive in the 2nd set.
With that pass either, Mark. There's room there down the line to make it. He had plenty of time to hit the shot too.
Came straight back to him, didn't he? Plus being a little too high. Now game point for Schalken. Those are the kind of returns, Nuke, that he got his break with earlier. Not necessarily knocking it past him, but getting it down low, but just generally getting more balls in play.
Yes, instead of trying to come over that, he came underneath it with a chip backhand return.
And uses the pace on the serve.
Advantage Schalken.
Very casual looking youngster is Sjeng Schalken. I'm sure that inside things are churning.
Game Schalken.
So Schalken holds his serve. And now it's up to Philippoussis to close out this 2nd set on his own serve.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed with that last game. Having had love 40, it would have been perfect to break and start off the 3rd set with his own serve. Timing's not quite there yet in this match for Philippoussis. He has lifted his game since the 1st set, but there's still a ways to go.
And the double faults that Philippoussis has served, a couple at least, were going for really huge 2nd serves.
I think he made that. It's an incredible volley.
15 left.
The way Schalken returned serve in the 1st set. If Philippoussis missed his 1st serve, Schalken really was very solid, very consistent on the return off the 2nd serve.
Might get away with it.
15-30.
So a little bit of a window of opportunity here for Schalken to get the break back. And time for Mark, good time for him to get in a big first serve. Pull it back to 30 all.
This is a danger time when the Philippoussis sometimes tries to serve his way out of trouble on the second serve. He made that one. That was huge. Big gamble.
30 all.
It's the action. It's a beautiful action on the serve. There's not too much can go wrong with it. Copybook ball toss, Philippoussis. If you look at his left arm as it goes up and releases the ball, you'll see that the fingers outstretch upwards towards the sky, and then they keep on going and hold that for a position just for a fraction of a second. That keeps you, helps keep your body weight back.
Set point for Philippoussis.
What's the left arm here? Sampras is very correct like that too.
Most of the good servers are. Philippoussis. He wins the second set 6-3. Sets are 1-all. In case you've joined us late, some good news for Australia. Patrick Rafter advanced in straight sets over Rainer Schutler. Elena Dokic won her match easily for Bree Ripner. And the Woodies keep on moving. 6-3 in the fourth set. So good news for Australians. And Nuka Rafter looked very solid, looked sharp.
Very good. Good percentage of first serves in. He moved well around the court.
This is Schalken serving the first game of the third set.
Just looking at the second set, it was only one service break to Philippoussis, but it was really his set on the stats. He won 85% of points on his first serve, and on his second serve, he won an incredible 80% of the points.
30 less.
Spells a little bit of trouble for Schalken if he can't start getting onto the second serve, because that's where you have to make the inroads.
That's the way he did in the first set. That's how he got his service break.
By contrast, Schalken in that second set only won 46% of the points on his second serve.
Wow. And again, that's because Philippoussis got the ball back in play more often than he did in that first set. He wasn't going for as big a shot.
He's still not timing the ball as he would like, Mark. He stands at a set all, but his better tennis is still to come, I would hope.
Game to Schalken. He wins the first game of the third set.
First game, third set.
Well, Schalken got off to a good start here in the third set. He again has to figure out how to return the Philippoussis serve. He did well on the Philippoussis second serve. He wasn't that consistent, and who would be off when Philippoussis gets that big first serve in.
15 left. left.
Now he's starting to
14
take some
left.
of the fight out of Schalken with those big serves.
Yes, he's got starting to get a very good rhythm going on his serve. You can see with Mark when his serve goes off, it's because he tries to belt the ball too hard instead of just trusting in his rhythm and the beautiful stroke that he actually has on the serve. Held it nicely, Philippoussis. Didn't make a move to the left until he saw that Schalken was committed. Watch him here. He just stands there in the middle of the court.
M.Philippoussis.
Now he waits till Schalken gets up to it. You can't see Philippoussis. Then all of a sudden, here he comes into picture.
Almost overran it.
Yep, he timed his run well then.
Yeah, he held as long as he could before he went over there to cover the down the line. So games are 1-all in the third set.
$15 left. $30 left.
They're holding serve very handily at this stage.
Yes, and this is a key set, the third set at a set all.
Fairly casual effort.
40-15.
To that easily, and Schalken trying to lob the ball back. Didn't quite get hold of it.
Game Schalken.
Game Schalken. He leads 2-1 third set. Paul Harhus and Sandon Stali advance over Goldstein and Wade of the United States. Straight sets, 2-2 and 4. That'll make the fire one Fred Stali very happy, and rightfully so. The only father and son that we know of that won Grand Slam titles when Sandon and Sjeng won the U.S. Open doubles. That was a thrill for me to be down there in the presentation, shaking Sandon's hand. And I know Dad was very proud.
Let's have a look which foot went here as Schalken starts to move forward to the shot, the half volley, and the right foot goes away from underneath him. A lot of the players who don't play a lot of grass court tennis, they make moves on their heel or on the side of their foot, and that's something you learn when you play a lot of grass court tennis. You never do that. You got to use the ball of your foot.
Flat, yeah.
30 left.
Well, according to my records, that's Philippoussis' sixth ace. We're having a little problem with our computer up here. So those will be unofficial stats I'll throw at you.
Left. $40-15. 40-30.
That's the way Sjaalken was returning in the first set. He looked solid as a rock on the return to serve. And then Philippoussis picked up his serving percentage, and it changed things around.
That's a very good return.
Deuce.
And all of a sudden we had a string of love games and
Right.
easy games on serve, and it looked like this was going to be another one at 40 love, and Sjaalken back to deuce. It's not a red light warning yet, but it's a yellow light warning.
Well, we only had one break of serve
Philippoussis.
in each set, so once the player that got that break was able to make it stand up.
Let first service. Game Philippoussis.
Game to Philippoussis with his 7th ace, and he levels at 2-all in the third set.
Two
Duke, when
games
you were
all.
playing your
Third
best
set.
and winning here at Wimbledon, did you hit every first serve as hard as you could?
No, I tried to hit it about 80% of pace, and was, you know, I was looking to get 70% of first serves into play.
Move it around?
Yes.
And this is his fact, but your second serve is reputed to be one of the finest ever, so you had that to back you up as well. There aren't many players that could say that, and if you don't get a good percentage of first serves in, normally players take advantage of your second serve.
That's in on the line. This is the time in the match when I would imagine that Mark would be looking to try to break this match wide open. Force a service break halfway through the third set. And he's created the beginning of that right here. Let's see if he can follow up. I'm disappointed
15.
with himself that he didn't get it back into play, but give some credit to Sjaalken. That was a very good deep serve.
You're sure right. It was very deep. You know, you stand in on the second serve, get inside the baseline, hoping to get a shorter serve that you can take advantage of. If they get a deep winning, you say, hey, that's too good. But you force them to do something special.
Oh, that's great play. I thought the return from Philippoussis was very good.
And it was.
30-15.
Sjaalken came up with a terrific shot down the line. Philippoussis was looking for something a little bit short that he could start to work him over with.
Let second serve. (40-15). Game Sjaalken.
Game to Sjaalken. He leads 3-2, third set.
(15 left).
That is ace number 8.
30 love.
It's quite a weapon, isn't it, when Philippoussis gets the rhythm, the timing going on at first serve.
It's technically a very good serve.
Yes, it is. And, you know, he moves it around well. It's amazing how often that return will win for you because they ever expect you to pull it down the line.
15.
Good footwork. You see the feet, how they jumped out of the way to give him some swinging room to make that shot. That's really the key when the ball is served at your body. Your feet have got to move one way or the other to the side.
The big second serve.
40-15. Game Philippoussis.
Game to Philippoussis. Game to 3-all. That last shot, Nuke, it may sound funny, but you know there was a
3
time
games
he might
all.
have hit that all his
First
might,
set.
even though all he had to do was block it back in the open court. But I do think Philippoussis thinks a lot more on the tennis court than he once did. And when you have all the shots, if you have good shot selection, you concentrate, you're going to be very effective. Here are some stats for you.
Let's have a look at the points won on second serve. Philippoussis 68% overall. 83 on the first serve. First serve's in 53%, 52% for Schalken. Forehand winners, backhand winners, about the same.
Yeah. 1 minute. 6 double faults haven't helped Schalken's cause.
Just about what you'd expect, isn't it? A set all and 3-all.
Yeah. All the numbers are pretty close.
Love 15.
Number 7, I think, in the doubles fault department.
That's correct, and it's one little weakness appearing in Schalken's game. The way he serves some of those second serves, I wouldn't be surprised to see him double fault on a really big point. And I'm not saying that just to jinx him.
No, but also you're saying that because you don't have a lot of safety over the net on his second serve, not a lot of extra spin.
He's angry with himself, and quite rightly so. That was not a tough shot for Mark. When he's playing well, he can almost hit that shot over blindfold, the cross-court forehand off a shorter ball. It's his big weapon.
There's a serve that I don't think was hit that fast, but
30,
it directed
15.
well, breaking wide to the forehand side. Nuke, I think that's the kind of serving that Hewitt needs to learn to do, is to move that ball around more and not try to hit it as hard all the time. He's never going to be a huge server just because of his height and his size, but he could be a smart server and then be very effective.
Yes, I'd agree with that. Beautiful backhand down the line, Schalken, just when you don't expect it. It's the tough option that he takes there. It's over the high part of the net. It's really a low percentage shot, but he's very confident in it. In fact, it may even be better than his cross-court backhand.
Game Schalken.
Game to Schalken. He leads 4-3, third set. The sets are 1-all. Just the part of the court you can see at the very bottom of your screen, court number 2. Then so you go over to the center court and the circular court number 1 in the back, the top of your screen. And they call court 2 the graveyard court because there's Tony Roach up there on the right-hand side, hiding against the wall, just scouting everybody and seeing how Philippoussis is coming along as he serves here at 3-4 in the third set.
Couldn't get further up in the box there, could he?
15 left.
Big ace, number 9 for Philippoussis, starting to get that real good rhythm on the serve now. Coach Roach says, yes, sir, good volley.
30 left. Let first serve. Left.
It's a couple of these volleys that Philippoussis has hit and really hit them well. It's a tough shot to play, that. Made it look easy. Missed it.
40-15.
Lack of concentration.
Yeah, let's see if that comes back to haunt him. Sometimes that 40-love lead looks awfully big and can disappear in a hurry.
Game Philippoussis.
Games are now 4-all.
You're absolutely right, Tony, about those
4
40-love
games
games. If we just think back to 2-1 in this set, Philippoussis had 40-love on serve, and a minute later it was back at deuce. Time to make something happen.
Yeah, I was just thinking this has the feel of a tie-break set coming up. This is live. We don't know what's going to happen here, obviously.
Last 2 service games of Schalken, Philippoussis has won the first point, got to the love 15, but hasn't been able to carry it on from there. I think that's landed in by the sound of the crowd.
Love 15.
Had to make a decision here. Will I hit it? No, I won't. It's going to go just out, please.
No, it's good. Love 15. That would not have been an easy shot for Schalken, the high backhand, but I still think that if you have a play on the ball that close, you should make the play.
Second serve, love 15. Oh, another good serve from Schalken.
15.
That's twice at love 15. He's put in a really good second serve.
Because he doesn't put a lot of spin on it, if he gets it in, it's going to be pretty deep.
I think if I were Philippoussis, the next time that happens, I'd stand back maybe a little bit just to give me
A little more swinging time. Huh?
Yes. He is going pretty close to double faults as well, Schalken,
Oh, yeah.
on those second serves, isn't he?
$30-15.
That's the one we were talking about. When you keep serving them on the line, you're flirting with it.
Yeah, and when you don't have any more margin for error than he has on his second serve, you would expect to see some double faults. As you mentioned, when it gets tight, a tense situation, that's when they crop up.
all the hard work, got there, was wide open for the little cross-court
40,
forehand
30.
volley. This is just what Philippoussis was looking for.
Maybe tried to play it a little too fine.
Backhand down the line from Philippoussis, giving S.Schalken some of his own medicine back. It's a steadier point, Tony.
Yeah, and it was a smoother production of that backhand. Sometimes I think when Philippoussis tries to make the passing shot, he sort of snaps it a little bit, a little sharper kind of motion to hit it harder, and he's not as consistent. Tremendous length on those backhands.
Advantage Sjegen.
I don't think this was quite the one that he got the shorter ball he was looking for, but he was on the full run going, perhaps could have played that a little safer and waited for the next ball to go for it.
Game Sjegen.
Game to Sjaalken with an ace. He leads 5-4, third set, sets a 1-all. Well, you've got some Aussies here, Nuke.
Yeah, they've got Scud written on their forehead.
Right.
Scud missile, the shots that M.Philippoussis hits.
Time.
The boys gave him that nickname way back in 1994 when we played the first Davis Cup match in Russia in St. Petersburg, and Mark we took along as a young 17-year-old just to get the flavour of Davis Cup. Two more Scud fans there. And he hit the ball so hard in practice that the boys nicknamed him Scud. I think he hit the ball harder at 17 than he does now.
Yeah. Well, he's got to pay attention here now, serving at 4-5 in the third set against S.Schalken of the Netherlands.
Well done. That's a better half volley from
15
Mark.
left.
He had to really be, he was at full stretch to make it, but at least he made a little better contact.
Yeah, that Sjaalken could have gotten that ball earlier, a little higher on the bounce, and had more options. He let the ball get down pretty low.
30 left.
That's number 11 in the ace department for Philippoussis.
Not easy for me, so
40 left.
That went by before Sjaalken could even twitch. 12th ace.
That's a good look at the service action of Philippoussis.
You mentioned that arm extension on the toss, Nuke, but he gets it out of the way when he starts his shoulder rotation, which some people don't do. If you don't get that arm down and out of the way, you restrict the rotation of your upper torso.
$40-15.
That's only his third double fault, which for Mark is quite good.
Go along with 12 aces. And he has gone hard after some second serves, too.
Game Philippoussis.
Good solid game by Philippoussis. Gets him to 5-all in the third set.
5 games all. Third set. 15 left.
It's his 11th ace.
$15 30-15.
It's his 12th ace. Same number as Philippoussis, but he has 8 double faults to just 3 for Philippoussis.
$40-15.
Looks as if we could be heading for a tiebreaker.
Schalken actually has 9 double faults. That's a lot.
Game
Schalken, he leads 6-5, third set. John Newcomb, we are live from court number 2 here, but you don't get the sense that Philippoussis really picked his game up much, do you?
I'm surprised. I thought that about halfway through that third set that Mark had pick his game up and start playing a little better, raise the bar, so to speak. But he hasn't been able to do it. He's had 2 opportunities where he's had love 15 and a hit at a second serve, and he's missed the return each time. So now he's got to serve and hold serve to get it into the tiebreak.
15 left.
If we think back to his match in the last round, Tony, he wasn't playing that well for a set and right through the second set, and it got into the tiebreak and he caught a light, won at 7-love and just went from strength to strength from there.
6-love in the fourth then. But you don't like that idea of having to come in from behind all the time, do you? A slow start and have to catch up.
No, I don't like the idea of a set all and going into a tiebreak in the third set either. It's cutting it fine.
15-all.
Fourth double fault. This is where I think he has to be careful not to try to over-serve, just to serve his way out by trying to win outright on the second serve.
Good net play from Philippoussis. He really held his position well. He was in trouble. Schalken had a shot at it, but this one here where Schalken finished up going straight at him and he picked it up nicely.
All the good players defend with a backhand volley in that kind of a situation because you can cover so much more area with your racket. That's what Philippoussis did there.
Let's go. 40-15.
a very good pickup, nice timing. Elected not to hit it on the half volley, but took it just as it started to come up off the ground. You have to have good timing to do that. It's nice to go into the tie-break having hit a shot like that.
So in the tie-break, the first player to reach 7 with at least a 2-point advantage will win this third set, a very crucial one for both players.
Sjhalken.
Sjhalken gets that first serve, and it appears to be a heavy type of serve. Comes through with a lot of pace. And
yeah, it's not blinding speed, is it? But,
no.
But it's heavy.
One on.
What you were saying, Tony, Sjhalken, after he hit that winner, there was a little fist pump and an exclamation of excitement from him. He's got the mini break.
And that was off of the second serve of Philippoussis. He got obviously a better chance of doing some damage.
Great shot. That was almost behind him, Philippoussis, and it was just a wrist action on the forehand. This shot right here, you can see he snapped his wrist through. That's great control from, you know, that position in the court.
The only place he could have gone with the ball, there's no way he could have gone cross court.
It was really the power of the shot, too, that beat Sjhalken.
That's what you want to do on an approach shot, is eliminate some of your opponent's possibilities. And Sjhalken did that, but didn't cover the down the line well.
Well, that's a great comeback, 2-1 down, and you win both points on your opponent's serve. This was the first serve, hit nice and deep.
Philippoussis.
Might be the best forehand return he's hit in the match so far.
And he leads 3 points to 2 in the tie break. Philippoussis.
He's where he really wants to bear down and win 2 points, the next 2 points on his serve. Then try and win one of Sjhalken's too.
See the service linesman behind Sjhalken. She's down on her knees so she doesn't get blocked out by Schalken's body as he moves out to hit that ball. An extra 3-all, and the players will change ends.
Some great returns of serve here in the tiebreak.
Both players.
Yeah, service dominating the set. And then we get into the tiebreak, and suddenly it's the return of serve that's winning points.
Because in most cases, that's because they've been off the second serves.
(4-3) Philippoussis.
Ace number 13 takes him to 4-3.
Now it's really key for Mark to try to win one of these 2 points that Sjhalken will serve.
If he can do that, then he can serve it out on his serve.
Only just in the volley, caught the sideline.
4-all.
Probably a little closer than he wanted to play it.
Let first service. Five-four, Sjeng.
Things are getting a little bit
Yes, they are.
tense out there, Tony.
And we both know, I know they know how important this third set is. 2-1 lead in sets is huge.
Five-all.
It's a big point right here. Whoever wins this point obviously going to have a set point.
Six-five, Philippoussis.
14th ace.
Been a pretty good tiebreak. The points have all been won.
And it's set point now for Philippoussis.
Now I'd like to see Schalken miss a first serve and see how that second serve goes at his.
You're mean.
No, I don't think it's mean. I think it's biased.
Right.
Well, mean and biased.
6-all.
Ace number 13 saves a set point, and we're at 6-all. Sjhalken walks around the court sort of like Pioline does, very, very slowly, very nonchalantly. Then he steps up and launches a rocket at you.
Here's where you try to do a little guesswork on these big points. Has he been going to my forehand or my backhand? Now we'll see the second serve. Mark standing back about a metre behind the baseline.
Missed it.
Called out. Boy, that must have been close.
The ball was wide. He called it, and I saw the ball wide.
Romano Grillotti is the umpire.
7-6, Sjhalken.
Said it was out, so it's a set point for Sjhalken.
Let's have a look. Here's the shot. Maybe a centimetre out. Gosh, centimetre the other way, and you've got set point serving. What a difference.
Seven-all.
Ace number 15 takes it to 7-all.
Thank you.
And going for a big second serve.
8-7.
He serves a double.
Sjhalken.
And again, it is set point for Sjhalken at 8-7. And this time it's on the Sjhalken serve.
Game and Third set, Sjaalken.
Third set to Schalken in a tie-break, 9 points to 7.
7-8-6.
Scores here. Rafter advances in straight sets and looked very, very sharp. The best he's played. Pete Sampras got a very slow start, but won comfortably over Justin Gimelstob of the United States. Alexander Pop upsets Gustavo Kuerten, the French champion, seated number 4 here in straight sets. A lot easier than most of us thought that would be. As a matter of fact, a big surprise. And this is match point for Jelena Dokic. Played earlier today. And so Dokic advances, and her part of the draw is looking pretty good. And she was very impressive today. Won very handily, as you can see there, 2-1. And Lindsay Davenport, the number 2 seed, defending champion, wins easily 6-4 to 6-2. Monica Seles, no one talks too much about her here, but she's dangerous. She wins 6-love, 6-3. And Jennifer Capriati on the comeback trail, 7-6, 6-love. And M.Philippoussis throwing the girls out in court 2 when he changes his shirt. He's got a problem now. He's down 2-1 to Sjeng Schalken. So it's a 2-set match for Philippoussis as far as he's concerned. In case you joined us late, there's Neil Fraser and Tony Roach watching this match. And again, in case you joined us late, Schalken won the first set 6-4. Philippoussis came back to win the second 6-3. And tie break 9 points to 7 for Schalken in the third. Newt, go ahead.
Yeah, the stats are pretty even there. Nothing that really stands out, I don't think. The double faults, 9 Schalken, 5 for Philippoussis. Forehand winners, backhand winners, points at net, 21 each.
It's all close, and that's why the score is so close. The big difference now is it says 2 sets for Schalken and just 1 set for Philippoussis. That's the biggest number up there.
Yeah, that was the concern, and I think a bigger concern is that at this stage of the match, they've been out there for a couple of hours. It's surprising to me that Mark hasn't been able to lift his game so far.
And his shot selection a little bit shaky at times. The even match, or the set point, he went off to something pretty early.
Time.
So now Philippoussis has got his work cut out for him. He'll start serving in set number 4.
Philippoussis to serve.
Moving forward to this last shot. He got his racket ready, and now he can put the ball either down to the forehand or the backhand. He waits for Philippoussis to make his move before he decides.
He ran right straight at that ball, and it was right in front of his body, so he had to make sort of an awkward shot.
This is where you really got to be careful. Early in the set, your opponent's just won the 3rd set. They're going to be psyched up. Probably going to have a extra bit of a go at the ball.
Fifteen on.
By Philippoussis. The first one was not easy at all.
30,
this one right here.
He actually turned around, did a 360 and moved on into the net. And the last volley was a very solid one.
Forty, 15.
Philippoussis, he wins the first game of the 4th set. Players will just go around and
First
continue.
game,
We'll play
4
3
sets.
games before they go back to their respective seats.
Själken leads by 2-2.
And that was a good solid start for Philippoussis in this 4th set.
Tony, what I'd like to see Mark do now is really start having better shot selection out there, and I think he's starting to time the ball a little bit better, but he's going for shots that are low percentage shots and not waiting for the right ball to really punish it on him. We saw that in the tie-break. He missed a couple of forehands by centimetres on the sidelines, but he didn't need to be hitting it that good.
14th ace for Schalken.
He needs to make something happen early in this set. I feel that Schalken's playing about as well as he can play.
Yeah,
and he'll probably continue at this level.
Yep.
It's nice and solid. What you got to do is try to raise your own standard. So you try to make Schalken play a little bit better than what he's playing now, and then you'll start getting some unforced errors.
I saw Själken play at the French maybe 2 or 3 years ago, and I thought this kid's going to be good because he's solid all the way around. He doesn't have a real weakness. We mentioned the second serve susceptible to some double faults, but he's a good solid player. Which is 10th double fault. I guess if you're going to serve one, that's as good a time as any when you're up 40 love. But we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Game Själken.
Good serve by Själken. Gets him to 1-all in the 4th set.
One game ball. 4 set.
Getting new balls out for the players, and
53% of first serves into play in the 3rd set for Själken. You'd like it to be in the 60s, but you know, that's not too bad, I guess. He's winning a lot of points on his first serve.
15 love.
it's the 16th ace.
Another bit of a concern, Tony, is that in the 2nd set, when Philippoussis was really dominating the match at that time, or that set, Själken only won 46% of the points on his 2nd serve. And I thought, well, Mark's starting to really get onto it. And then you look at the 3rd set, Själken won 74% of the points on his 2nd serve. So for some reason, from being on top of Själken's 2nd serve, he went off the boil.
Well, again, that set where he won handily, he got a lot of balls back in play, didn't overplay the return of serve, which is his tendency, I think.
Game Philippoussis.
Game with Philippoussis. He leads 2-1 4th set. The only person in the history of tennis to win 2 Grand Slams, the great Rod Laver, the Rocket. Behind him, Neil Fraser and Tony Roach. The Aussies have always been great at coming out and watching their mates play. I don't know how you feel, Nick, but when people say to me, who's the greatest player of all time, I say Rod Laver, because he's done something no one else has ever been able to do, and that's win 2 Grand Slams.
That's right. There's a good case there to argue with, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure is.
In fact, I think that may be the only thing that Fred Stolle and I agree on.
Really?
Yeah, I think I might have found something there. I'll check with him later on. He'll probably say someone else.
15 all.
Now this is 11th double. And he has 14 aces, so they pretty much negate one another.
(30-15).
Schalken has a very deliberate service motion. As we say, it appears to be a very heavy serve when he gets it in because his players are often late.
(30 all).
Time.
Well, a breakpoint opportunity now for Philippoussis.
30-14.
And a strange shot from Schalken, wasn't it? It was a real unforced error, that one.
Thank you.
Footwork was pretty poor that time. Well, it was a patient point by both players, but Schalken was doing the dictating.
Well, I could see Mark trying to set the point up, construct. He went to the slice backhand rather than coming over the ball in his backhand, and it looked as if he was just waiting to create something in the rally. And then the last backhand, he lifted right off it.
Schalken kept those ground strokes pretty deep, too. Steady point, that one from Philippoussis. Even the one before that he lost, he played the point steady. Didn't try to hit anything too flashy early in the rally. Trying to extract an error, so he has a break point opportunity for the second time.
Yes.
Good serve here right down the tee.
Advantage Philippoussis.
Break point number 3 in this game. Another double by Sjaalken. Big opportunity now for Philippoussis to secure a break here in this 4th set. Good play by Philippoussis. He breaks and leads 3-1 4th set.
Interesting game, that one from Schalken, because he's been so solid and steady. All of a sudden we saw a couple of unforced errors and a double fault at the wrong time. This could be the moment for Mark to really try to break the match wide open.
And that was a smart play by Philippoussis. Put instant pressure on him. Say, if you're going to beat me, you're going to beat me right now. And he missed it.
15 left.
17. Full extension.
Left.
What's your line? You haven't broken until you've won your serve.
Till you've consolidated. Yep.
Right.
Winning your own serve.
40 left.
18th ace.
Game Philippoussis.
Philippoussis 4-1, fourth set. As you can see, a lot of competition still going on in the outside courts. And spectators all over the place. They are ahead of schedule because we have not had as much rain as they had anticipated. So there are few courts that aren't being used at the moment. But one court that is very much in use is court number 2, where S.Schalken leads M.Philippoussis 2-1, but he's coming out to serve down a break at 1-4 in the fourth set. What you get to do when you're up a break.
Starting to get some confidence going, Philippoussis.
15 off.
His 15th ace.
Passing shots, but let's hope they're now starting to flow from the Philippoussis racket. This was a good volley from Sjhalken and an excellent passing shot.
And Sjhalken thought he was going to go back down the line with it. 15-30.
30 all.
Sort of textbook stuff here. Take your opponent wide out of court.
Yeah, the tough thing about Schalken's serve, I think, is that he serves very close to the lines. So he's serving deep. It's hard to get a really good hit at it.
Game Sjhalken.
So Sjhalken holds serve. Philippoussis leads 4-2 in the fourth set.
Well, we've been lucky with the weather today.
4 games to 2.
It was a bad forecast, and sun's come out again at the moment.
It was drizzling this morning about 10 o'clock or so, and we've been fortunate.
Love 15.
Double faults in this game's not going to help his cause.
No, just when he's starting to get things moving, like taking control of the match, it's opened a little window for Sjhalken to try to get back into it.
Love 40.
You've got to wonder where this is coming from, because it's just the time in the match when Mark should have been stepping it up another gear and putting some real pressure on his opponent. 3 double faults to go down love 40.
It's coming from between the ears. You're not thinking. You know, you're in command in the fourth set. Up a break. Well, let's see if he can go for the hat trick here.
Also, the quadruple. He's already got the hat trick. This would be the quadruple trick.
One break point saved.
15-40.
Doing it the hard way too, on a second serve.
You know, you got a guy standing on or behind the baseline. If you hit your second serve first, if you're Philippoussis, it's going to be plenty fast.
30-40.
2 break points saved with ace number 19.
Game Sjhalken.
And 4 double faults in the game. It's now 4-3.
Philippoussis.
So Philippoussis absolutely gave that service game away with 4 double faults. We're back on serve. Sjhalken to serve at 3-4. And Sjhalken leads 2-1. So a tough spot now for Philippoussis.
Well, this is real danger time now, Tony, because once you let your opponent, you know, back up off the ropes, it's like they feel they've got a second life, and you never know what they could come up with, all sorts of things.
You saw Sjhalken smile as he changed ends. He said, thanks for the Christmas gifts, you know.
Didn't have to do a thing.
4 double faults in the game.
Let second serve.
So maybe Sjhalken's going to return the favor. Double fault number 13.
$30-15. $40-15.
Ace number 17. And Sjhalken is a point away from getting even at 4-all in this fourth set.
Let first service. $40-30.
Break for Philippoussis.
Deuce. Advantage Sjhalken.
18th ace.
Doesn't show a lot of expression, Sjhalken, does he?
No, he sort of puts you to sleep, and then all of a sudden he blows that big serve down on you.
Game Sjhalken.
So from 1-4 down, it's now 4-all.
Fourth set.
You got to wonder what kind of a game Philippoussis is going to serve here after the game he served the last time, 4 double faults.
Let off.
Read the passing shot well.
Good
Sjhalken.
deep second
15.
serve, too.
Yeah, and Sjhalken got what he wanted. He got the short ball and the chance to make a pass. He's gone down the line on a lot of those short balls on the backhand. Not any apparent panic in when you look at Philippoussis there. He doesn't seem to be showing any panic, but I'm sure inside he's got to be a little bit apprehensive about the position he's in at the moment.
I hope he thinks it's, you know, recognizes he's in a bit of a problem. Was called out awfully close.
40 left.
Sjhalken gave a sort of a wry smile as if he thought the ball might have been in. Let's have a look. No, it was out.
Just wide, yep.
Game Philippoussis.
Philippoussis, who leads 5-4, fourth set. Ninth-seeded Arantxa Sanchez Vicario had a tough 3-setter, but she just won 6-2 in the third, so she advances. And things are very, very tight here on court number 2 for Mark Philippoussis. He's down 2-1. And Schalken coming out to serve at 4-5 in the fourth set. Philippoussis had a 4-1 lead and had a break, but served a horrible game. 4 double faults in one game, Newt.
Yeah, Tony, I think the worrying thing is that at the end of the second set, Mark was in charge of the match at that time, although it was a set all, and he didn't go on with the job. And he lost that third set, and then in the fourth set, he got in charge of the match again and let Schalken back in. So it's very worrying when that happens, because normally this time in a match, if you're going to take control of the match, you've already done it.
He held the door up and let him back in, didn't he?
Twice, I think.
Yeah. And you know the way this guy plays, Schalken, he's dangerous. He's got those good ground strokes. He's been serving well. I mean, he's served 18 aces, so he can knock a few past you at any time.
(30-15).
14-8 at double faults for Schalken.
The only good sign I see in this fourth set is that Schalken's only now winning 17% of the points on his second serve.
40-15.
And if you look back to the third set, he won 74% on his second serve. So this is a really weird match. 17% is very low on your second serve.
Game Sjhalken.
With an ace, we're at 5-all, fourth set.
Five games all.
This
Fourth
is
set.
when lightning can strike very quickly. Serve a double, miss a volley, and all of a sudden the pressure is really on you. See how Philippoussis responds.
15 left. 30 left.
21 aces.
Forty left.
M.Philippoussis, he leads 6-5, fourth set. That young man should be very happy. The Aussies have done well today. Dokic is through. Rafter has won, and we are hoping that Philippoussis does the same thing, though he's in a bit of a bind here.
That's the little Aussie battler, that is. Tony?
Is it?
Yep. Good on you, mate. He'll be over there at Mark's court.
Well, Schalken to serve now, trying to take this fourth set to a tie break. He won the tie break in the previous set.
15 left. Fifteen all. Left first service. Left for service. Thirty 15.
Now 1 point away from tie break.
40 15.
Double faults now
40,
coming from
30.
Schalken's racket. That's 2 in this game.
Sixteenth double. It's a bunch.
Game Schalken.
So we go to a tie break in the fourth set. Once again, the first player to reach 7 points with at least a 2-point advantage will be the winner.
6 games all. Fourth set. Tie break.
It's been a strange set of tennis, this fourth set. Philippoussis looking as if he was starting to get his game going, and then he went off. And I don't think Schalken's playing as well as he was earlier in the match at this stage. So it's a real toss of the coin, this tiebreaker. Anything could happen.
1-0, Philippoussis.
Big edge I see for Philippoussis is that he's been doing a lot better on his second serve than S.Schalken has in this set.
First serve called fault.
He's had a lot of success with that serve today, S.Schalken, on the second court. He's gone straight at Philippoussis' body and served it very deep.
And again, a pretty heavy serve, and it makes Philippoussis late.
Almost like to see Mark stand back a little bit, perhaps move around and hit a forehand.
Oh! Two-one, Sjaalken. Two-all.
Two aces.
Philippoussis.
Just when he needed it on the serve, comes up with two big aces. Now he's got to try to make something happen on the return of serve. Got on to S.Schalken's first serve at all day. It's as I said before, it's a heavy serve and it's close to the lines. Maybe the feeling Mark's not moving his feet very well to the return of serve.
And maybe it's hard to read for him too, because you see him lunging a lot. Three points all.
Well done. That's a better return. Got over the top of it. Good racket head movement. The half volley was a little bit uppish. It was deep, but it wasn't that hard.
4-3, Philippoussis.
Plenty of chance or time to set up.
4-3, Philippoussis.
This is living dangerously, isn't it?
Just out. Miss hit.
Yeah, the dangerous shots. You hate seeing that when your opponent mishits the ball and it goes over your head and you just got to wait till it bounces.
Thank you.
Ace number 24 takes Philippoussis to 3-set points.
Thank you.
Pick up from S.Schalken. This was a very good return from Philippoussis. It was down
6-4.
low, pretty much as he wanted it.
Yeah, he's fully stretched out. That was a heck of a volatile circumstance.
Yeah, and if he doesn't hit a winner off that, the down the line forehand on the next shot from Philippoussis was wide open.
Still set points for Philippoussis. And Philippoussis wins the fourth set in a tiebreak, 7 points to 4. We're going 5. That's the match so far. A lot of aces. Look at that, 24 and 19. But a lot of double faults, particularly for Schalken, 16. First serve percentage is okay, not great. Points won on first serve. Well done by both players. So the numbers again look fairly even, and that's why we're at 2 sets apiece. Going to the deciding set. Plenty of daylight. We've been very fortunate with the weather today. The forecast was not that good. They said intermittent showers, but that has not happened, thank goodness. And now
Final set, Sjaalken to serve.
Sjaalken will start serving in the final set, and that means that Philippoussis is always serving from behind. That can be a problem. We'll just have to wait and see. Well, a terrific angle wins this one. This is some fine touch by both players.
Love 15.
A little flick of the wrist fooled Schalken completely. He was covering down the line. Love 15.
Let first service.
One of the better points, one of the better rallies we've had.
15
A lot
on.
of good solid shots by both players. Two of those long rallies that Philippoussis has been the one to go for something extra and lost both of them.
30-15.
And the frustration showing with Mark there. It just hasn't happened today yet. And he must be clearly concerned, because by the 5th set, you'd think it was starting to happen. That's one of his favourite shots, the forehand that he just missed there. To me, I don't think his feet are moving well enough.
$40-15.
In these rallies, Schalken has been a little more patient, has hit it nicely, but he's been willing to let Philippoussis finally take the gamble.
Game Sjaalken.
And Schalken, he wins the first game of the final set.
First game, final set.
This is pressure time, Nuke. You know, both these guys know what this means, obviously, but there's no way they can be as relaxed as they look.
Well, Sjaalken, that seems to be just how he is. That's the look you see there now. If he's hit the best winner ever, and if he he misses a shot, that's the look you see too. It's hard to figure it out. And as I said just a minute ago, a little bit of frustration showing out with M.Philippoussis now.
It may or may not become significant, but Philippoussis is serving from behind in the set, so he's always serving to catch up.
Love 15.
There's been an extraordinary amount of double faults served in this match. If you add the up
25,
players, right? 26.
26.
16 from S.Schalken and 10 from Philippoussis.
Right.
$15
Fair number of aces too. You got 24 for Philippoussis and 19 for S.Schalken.
That makes 43, I think.
I think.
Well done. Another diving backhand. We saw one of those the other day.
Victoria top shots.
Yep. Diving across with the ball here and putting it away. That's great control when you're at full stretch in the air.
As long as you get up in one piece.
That's a lot of weight to be hitting the ground. He's a big boy, Mark.
£202, 92 kilos.
$40-15. Game Philippoussis.
Games are now 1-all.
1 game all. Final set.
Here's the diving backhand we saw just a while ago. Yes, the other day he hit one of those, and what he did was a drop volley, but with a tremendous amount of backspin on it as well. It's incredible that he was able to control the racket head like that while he was in the air. It's not a shot you get a lot of chances to practice. You know, he says, don't go out in the practice court and say, okay, I'm going to practice my diving volley now.
Particularly on cement.
30 left.
Back-to-back aces. It's 21 now for S.Schalken.
$30-15. $40-15.
That's the easy part, that smash right close to the net, bounce it up in the stands.
Game S.Schalken.
Game S.Schalken. He leads 2-1 final set. We have a little trivia for you.
2 games to 1.
Which brother-sister combination won the mixed doubles title in 1980? And we'll have the answer after the break. Sister combination did win the mixed doubles title in 1980. Nuke, you say?
Well, I think it was Tracy and John Austin. I don't know what Fred Stolle thinks.
And you're absolutely right. Congratulations. And on this court change, the trainer's come out, as you can see, and is massaging the thighs of Philippoussis. So he's feeling the strain here of this 5-set match against S.Schalken. In case you joined us late, S.Schalken won the first set 6-4. Philippoussis won the next one 6-3. And then S.Schalken won the third in a tiebreak 9 points to 7. And Philippoussis won the tiebreak in the fourth set 7 points to 4. And we are coming out with Philippoussis to serve at 1-2 in the final set. So this is definitely pressure time.
Left. Out. 30 left. Left.
Like there's a little blood on the shorts of Philippoussis. Might have scraped the hand when he dove for that one volley. Ace number 27 takes him to 2-all in the final set.
He's really starting to get a nice rhythm going on his serve. And you can see that because he's not swinging that hard at the ball, and yet they're going exactly where he wants. So the timing is coming together on the serve. See if that can transfer into the ground strokes.
Left. First serve.
No, the lines lady's called a fault. I don't think that he heard her. It was clearly a fault.
Left.
I'm surprised that maybe Philippoussis didn't hear the lines lady call that fault, but she clearly signaled behind. Well done. Very good touch once he got to the ball. Schalken's in at the net now. He's got to look for a little dink. You can see him jump forward with his feet here. That was a smart shot from Philippoussis.
I still think this should go way high in the air from Schalken. Throw up that defensive lob and make it beat you from deep in the court if you can. Well, he was trying to get that ball nice and deep. And
almost played it too carefully, didn't he?
Yeah.
Floated it there instead of really striking through it. This is a tough match for Mark today. He just hasn't been able to make it happen off the ground.
Squeezing his temples, saying himself, think now, don't overplay shots, take your time. Schalken leads 3-2 final set. They call this the graveyard court. Had a lot of upsets here on court number 2 over the years. And if Schalken can win this match, it would certainly be an upset because Philippoussis is seated number 10 here. We are on serve. This is serving.
15 left.
Schalken gambled and lost there. He thought his shot was going to produce a weak return. Got into no man's land, and Philippoussis' shot trapped him.
Tried to jam him on the forehand side.
15 all.
Didn't quite get close enough to the body.
And landed short, too.
Oh, that's a good passing shot from Sjhalken, and showing a little bit of emotion there. See how far back he is behind the baseline. Now he moves
15.
forward on this next shot and takes it well inside the baseline. That gives you a great advantage to play passing shots when you can move forward and take it early.
15-30.
Oh, good second serve.
Look where he made that first volley from.
Wow, that second serve was looking a little bit
13.
dangerous, but it was good. I preferred seeing Mark do that big kicker out to the backhand rather than try a flatter, harder one down the middle. That seems to be where he gets into trouble.
Yeah, that's when he serves the doubles, when he goes for that flat, hard second serve. It's not completely flat, but he doesn't have the good topspin on it. Once again, Schalken's going to get a look at the second serve.
$40-30.
Well done, but it's risky business when you're having to live off your second serve from 15-30 on in a game. You can see where Mark's the blood's come from. He's cut his elbow there when he did that diving backhand volley.
Another first serve missed.
Just when we thought he had a better rhythm going on his serve.
Philippoussis gets even at 3-all in the final set.
Game Philippoussis. 3 games all. Final set. Left.
Good crisp volley there, plenty of pace on it.
30 left.
Winner of this match plays the winner of Tim Henman and Isham Arazi.
$40 left.
So you know if it's Tim Henman that gets through, the next match that either of these boys play will definitely be on centre court. Tim Henman is very, very popular over here in England.
Game Sjhalken.
Sjhalken, he leads 4-3, final set. Well, time is running out here. I've got to find out who's going to win this thing. There is no tie break played in the final set here at the championships. We're still on serve. Who's going to be able to break first? It's the aerial view of court number 2. He's glimpsed it quickly down the lower left-hand portion of your picture.
As you mentioned earlier, Tony, Philippoussis has to come around and serve second all the time.
Yep.
So, assuming he holds serve here, from then on, every time he serves, unless he breaks, he'll be serving to stay in the match.
Right. Well, in effect, he's doing it right here because he's serving at 3-4. So if he lost his serve, Sjaalken would be serving, you know, for the match. It's a tough spot.
30 left.
As a player, you don't think that way, but recovery time is less.
Left. .15.
Hasn't been a lot of break points in the match. Sjaalken's had 4 break points and he's won 2 of those 4. Philippoussis has had 8 break points and won 2 of the 8.
Well, each player in the match.
Philippoussis.
So when you look at that, situation of very few break points throughout the match, it's extremely low, isn't it? That number of break points in 5 sets of tennis. It may just take that little unforced error, a double fault at the wrong time.
15 left.
23rd ace. On the first set, Sjaalken got 1 break and made it stand up. In the second, Philippoussis had 1 break. No breaks in the third, and it's 1 in a tie break, and each player broke once in the 4th set, and it was 1 in a tie break.
Left.
Good return.
30-15. .15. Game Sjaalken.
Sjaalken leads 5-4, final set. There's our buddy Fred Stolle coming out on the Champions Parade, and what a thrill it was for all of us.
And now you're coming out, Tony,
and there you are, Newt. A great thrill, wasn't it?
It certainly was, to be with all those, former champions. 65 of them out there. It was a great thrill, and you have those little thoughts going back, and you think, gosh, when I was a 10-year-old kid dreaming if I could win this tournament. Right now, he's a man who's trying to win this
left.
championship himself, M.Philippoussis, who's in a real dogfight out here, 4-5 down in the 5-4 down in the 5th set.
Let first service.
And having to win the 4th set in a tiebreaker, that's really taking it right to the edge.
Sure is. He won it 7 points to 4. This is what scares you when you're coming from behind now at 4-5. A missed volley, a good return, a double fault, and you can be up shaking hands and out of the tournament.
Now, that was a great return from S.Schalken. Timed it beautifully. When S.Schalken won his last service game, he jogged around to the change of ends, and that's a little warning sign. Gee, he's ready to sort of pump up and make a move on me. So,
And I'm not tired. Solid ground stroke. 15-30.
Yep, the shot from Philippoussis was really not quite deep enough. It only landed at 3/4 court, and also gave S.Schalken plenty of time to set up.
That stemmed from the good return of serve, making him half volley.
He may elect to go down the middle here, change it around to the forehand. That's a real tough second serve to have to make. The last few he's had when he's in this situation, he's gone big kicker out to the backhand.
Wow. Absolute bullet down the middle.
Risky business.
It is, because if you miss this, you're down 2 match points.
30-all.
Watch where this one lands. 30-all.
Well, you've got to give him credit for changing it up. S.Schalken was probably going to look for the kicker again, going out to the backhand.
Let first service.
What he really needs is a first serve to go in.
How about 2 of them?
Yep, 2 would be perfect.
Once again, now, if he gambles on this second serve and serves a double, it'll be match point. So he's got to really be careful.
Oh, yeah. Wow, breathtaking stuff, this. Nice deep volley from Philippoussis and a beautiful passing shot from S.Schalken. It forced Philippoussis to have to make that volley.
30.
Good stuff.
Game point, Philippoussis, trying to get even at 5-all.
Can't get any more pressure than this. That's hard work, isn't it? He had to do that on his second serve, so full credit to Philippoussis. It wasn't the first serve that he just went bang, bang.
Philippoussis.
He really had to dig deep.
5 games all.
Show his
Final
courage.
set.
Those seats over there in the corner of the members section, they were all empty about an hour and a half ago.
Yep.
There's not a seat to be got there now. The word gets around.
Love 15.
Yep.
Love 15.
It's the point you want. First one of the game. Now, throughout the match, whenever Mark has got love 15, he hasn't been making the return on the next point. Hasn't been making S.Schalken work hard enough. All these second serves on these big points have come straight at him.
Well, he made a good shot coming in on a deep ball right down the middle.
See where that serve landed there, and it's directed to come swing into the backhand. Nice deep approach shot here. He got what he wanted. Give some credit to S.Schalken because he was about 3 meters behind the baseline.
Yeah, you'd think you'd get your racket on a ball from that situation, wouldn't you? 15-all.
Hit again.
15-30.
Now, S.Schalken misses the first serve. Really what I'd like to see Mark do is stand back just a little bit further, and when that ball's directed into his backhand, take a step to your left and hit a big forehand. Try to construct the point from there. No chance. Good first serve. That's the most impressive thing that I see about S.Schalken's serve is it's heavy, but it's deep. It's deep. It's hard to get a hit at it.
It's because he doesn't have an extra safety, extra spin on it. So if to get it in, it has to go pretty deep. But he's also got a bunch of double faults. To try, if he misses the first, or to stand in 1.5 meters inside and see if you can extract a double fault from him. Get him to try to overplay that second serve a little. If he makes it, you're going to be trapped probably.
Well, that looked long. Certainly looked long.
They've called it game, so it's 6-5. S.Schalken, final set.
S.Schalken leads by 6 games to 5.
5-6, final set. Live out on court number 2 of the championships, day number 6. I'm sure you're enjoying this one. Philippoussis has to hold serve. No tie break in this final set.
Left.
29th ace.
Left.
Good solid volley. He waited really until S.Schalken committed himself.
M.Philippoussis.
All games were 6-all, and once again, just a reminder, there is no tie break in the final set here at the championships.
They've been on court for almost 3.5 hours now, and halfway through the championships, you really don't want a long match like this, do you? It's going to take that little bit more out of you.
No question, if you can save up the energy in the early round matches. On the other hand, Nuke, Philippoussis has served 29 aces, S.Schalken 24, and who knows how many that they have been returned. So they've had a lot of cheap points, and they have had some real good rallies.
15 all.
That's amazing. 18 double faults.
Yep.
If you're going to serve them, though, you might as well serve them at 15 love. That one should have gone back across court.
And way deep in the court. Philippoussis is about 4 meters behind the
30,
baseline.
15.
Yes, when you're that far out and that far behind the baseline, the shot to play is reasonably high over the net and deep, and give yourself some time to get back into the middle of the court again. Continue the rally.
30 all.
30 all.
Yeah, danger time here now.
He's gone out to the forehand quite a bit on those big points to the forehand court on his first serve.
They called it.
He went for it again. You
Yep.
could see, though, Philippoussis was standing well over looking for that.
Really deep second serve.
That's probably why he serves so many doubles. He serves so deep.
40, 30.
We're back at deuce again.
Deuce.
Oh, yes, good shot.
Good serve, set that thing up.
Advantage.
Yeah, it was a
Sjolken.
good serve because Philippoussis was looking for it out wide and still beat him.
Game Sjolken.
Schalken leads 7-6. Final set. Andre Agassi won today in straight sets after that Houdini act against
Time.
Todd Martin. Coming back from 2-5 down in the fifth, 2 breaks down. And right here now, Philippoussis to serve at 6-7 in the final set.
Love 15.
I don't know how he wanted to start off. I wonder with Agassi, thinking back to how he won the French last year when he was behind in so many matches,
Yep.
2 sets to love down in the final, and came back and won the French. If he's thinking, "Ooh, I got
Destiny.
out of this. This is my destiny
Right.
again to win." Love 15.
Schalken didn't like his choice of shot. Grabbed his head after. He didn't make much of a shot at all, did he?
A lob would have been the shot, I think, but that's
15
easy in
all.
hindsight and when you're watching the replay.
15 all.
Mark was all over the net. He had to commit himself up there. Huge point, that last one.
(30-15). (40-15).
He's 30 aces. We're even at 7-all in the final set. Who's going to break, Newt?
M.Philippoussis.
No, it's both players are doing a heck of a job.
Final set.
Hanging on through some very, very tough moments. And a lot of the time they're having to do it on their second serve.
Yes, they are. Once again, starting out by going wide to the Philippoussis forehand.
Love 15. $15 30-15.
Good serving.
40-15.
These two have never played in a Grand Slam against one another, nor they have ever played on anything but a hard court, so this is a new experience for both of them.
Game Schalken.
Game Sjaalken, 8-7 final set. It's 20 minutes to 7 here in London. Still plenty of tennis going on, as you can see on the outside courts. And one of those is court number 2, where we've had this tremendous battle between S.Schalken of the Netherlands and M.Philippoussis. And Philippoussis about to serve at 7-8 in the final set.
Thank you. $15 left.
The opening was there. Yeah, it was sitting there, wasn't it?
30 left.
Didn't get enough on the high backhand smash.
$40 left.
This would be good for Mark if he could win this serve, win this point now, win an easy game, and immediately try to apply the pressure again. Last couple of service games of Schalken's, he's had to work hard.
$40-15. Game Philippoussis.
And we're at 8-all. That is 31
New
aces
ball,
for
please.
Philippoussis.
Sort of part of the plan, isn't it, Tony, when you get in a long match like this,
8
and
games
you're
all,
up to a
final
7-all, 8-all in the 5th set, if you can win your own serve easily, then you try to put some pressure on your opponent, and they have a long drawn-out game, and when you change ends, you think, okay, I've got to win a love game or 15 game here and immediately apply the pressure again.
These first point or so in these games are so important. Try to get your nose out in front.
Fifteen left. Let for service. Fifteen on.
There's a little opening now. 15-30.
15-30.
It's out. Oh, no, it's not called. Oh, that was definitely out.
30 all.
Wow. Schalken can't believe he got away with that.
Romano Grillotti is the umpire.
Dear oh me.
Players are ready. Thank you. Thank you.
30 all. What a big point that was.
Unbelievable. 15-40 or 30 all. He's got the break point opportunity. Good work there from Philippoussis. He didn't let that last point get to him. He could have ran it and raved, but he
30-40.
knew he wasn't going to have a lot of joy.
Players are ready. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Now, you know this second serve has got to be coming at you on the backhand. He's done it all day. Oh, what a shot from Schalken.
Unbelievable.
Philippoussis, he actually backed off this one a little bit, Philippoussis. He didn't hit it as hard as he normally would. He figured if he just got it into this position, there's no way Schalken could pass him. Well, unbelievable.
He was just in front of the lines people back there. He was so deep behind the baseline. He's smiling at that one. Break point down at 8 all in the 5th and final set. And he pulls that off.
Yes.
Unbelievable passing
Thank you.
shot.
Thank you.
Schalken
Schalken.
smiling about that previous point. Schalken. Well, we're still talking about that shot that Schalken made from way, way behind the baseline, down break point, gets it cross court, and Philippoussis thought he was in a perfect position, Nuke.
Yeah, he was looking for, you know, some easy sort of volley, or, you know, perhaps Schalken was going to miss the shot, but just a great shot from Schalken. It's the best shot he's played in the match.
Time.
He's played a number of great shots, but that was hit by a long shot. Virtually the match right there.
That might be in our Toyota Top Shots competition. You never know.
You know, the problem is we couldn't see where Schalken was.
But we saw where the ball went.
He was that deep in the court, he was out of camera range.
Love 15.
12th double fault. Boy, that was a smart shot there from Schalken in that rally when he put up the lob. A couple of games ago, he had an opportunity at love 15 to play a passing shot, and he went for it. And Philippoussis was very close to the net. So he remembered that lesson, came up with a lob.
Look out here at love 30. 8-9, final set.
$15-13.
32 aces. What a time to come up with one of them.
Good serve, didn't try to go for anything too flashy, just nice and heavy.
If Philippoussis served every serve straight at his opponent on a grass court, he'd drive him crazy. Instead of missing it an inch or a centimeter wide, or down the center, he won't miss that kind of a shot, and they're brutal to handle.
Very good second serve again. Under extreme pressure, nice and deep.
40-30.
You're sitting there at 30 all in the second serve. If I serve double, I'm down match point. That's how crucial it is.
Yes.
Oh, that's a great return.
Good serve, too.
It was a very good serve. It was out wide, moving away from Schalken, exactly where Philippoussis wanted to get it. Nothing you can do about that. He needs a couple of big first serves here to get out of this position. Huge second serve.
Hernandez, Philippoussis. Game Philippoussis.
9 games apiece.
Really becoming an unbelievable battle, isn't it?
9 games all. Final set. Players are
What
ready.
can Schalken
Thank you.
do? Last time he served, he had to come up with the shot of his life to stay in there.
Certainly did. Philippoussis' shot called out.
Well, Mark's looking at the second serve. It looked to
15
me
left.
as if it was long, and Mark doesn't question balls like that unless he genuinely feels that a mistake has been made. But he'll get on with the job straight away. Certainly looked long, the second serve. Controlled drop volley, Tony, or lucky drop volley? This one here.
It looked like he pulled off of it, but it's an awful tough shot to try.
30
Philippoussis
left.
wasn't expecting this one. I gotta say there's a little luck in that one.
Forty left. Game Schalken.
Schalken, he leads 10-9 final set. The right-hand
Time.
side of your screen, Barry Court, Margaret Court's husband, Ann Hayden-Jones, champions here. Watching this match as Philippoussis is coming out to serve to keep it alive. 9-10 final set.
Fifteen left. Left.
That is a shadow you see there, so they do have sun here occasionally.
Left. Game Philippoussis.
10-all.
Almost 4 hours they've been on
Final
court now.
set.
I don't see any sign that fatigue's going to be a factor here.
No, you just wonder whether it's going to be someone makes some good shots and pulls it off, or someone has a lapse. You just hope there's no controversy involved with a questionable call or something. It's been a terrific match by two fine players. Missed it. Still like the tactic.
Yeah, he's trying to make something happen.
15.
That's good tactic. I think at this stage, when you get to 10-all in the 5th set, you got to make it happen. You got to anything that I haven't been doing that I can do that would add different tactic, put a bit more pressure on.
Make him think, what am I doing? You make your opponent think more. Again, Schalken really close to that net after that first volley.
Left.
That's good, solid tennis, isn't it?
That's good, firm volleys, right?
There's not much you can do about it. The return was okay, but each time he's come up with a very good volley.
Game Sjhalken.
Sjhalken leads 11-10, final set. 11-10 in the final set. Can't be much closer than this, and the tennis has been outstanding. Some fine serving by both players, good volleys. Been very engaging. Something's got to give. The question is when and who.
Something's got to give or somebody's got to take.
I hope it is someone to take, because it's been such a good match and it's well fought, close.
$15 left.
Beautiful shot.
$15
Yeah, Schalken's really impressed me today. I didn't think he was quite as good as this. I didn't think he could maintain this level for that long.
Yeah, I agree. I didn't think he could stay up with Philippoussis the whole time.
Let second serve.
Double fault number 13.
15-30.
Little danger time here at 15:30. 10-11.
Good serve. Down the middle. Yeah, hit some swing on it too.
Legally can't go down as an ace because he
30-all.
ticked it, but it's just as good.
Yeah, that ball swung away. Schalken thought he was on it. as it came over the net, just kept breaking away from him. Another beautiful breaking serve. Last time Mark was in trouble, he had to do it with his second serve. It's a little easier if you can get out of trouble on your first serve, isn't it? A little better for the heart rate.
M.Philippoussis.
For some reason, they're taking a break. Maybe someone's taking a toilet break.
Yeah, it's 11-all.
Sjhalken's taking a toilet break. Philippoussis ran over to just change his racket and was all ready to go back on court, and sees his opponent walking off the court.
Romano Grulati is the umpire. Nuke, what's the longest set you ever played at Wimbledon in any match, singles or doubles?
Longest match?
Longest set.
Oh, longest set. Gee, I'll have to think about that for a minute. Maybe about a 14-12. I know you had about a 30-28, didn't you, or something?
31-29, a doubles match. Buddy Patty and I played against Sedgman McGregor on the court 1 quarterfinals.
And that was, if I remember correctly, that was when they didn't change balls 7 and 9. They changed balls after every set.
That's correct.
So you had to play with the same balls for, what was the score again? 31-29.
Well, what happens, we won the first set 6-4, and then we got to 20-all in the second set, and we asked for new balls. They said no. I said, could we use the balls used in the first set? They said no. And I said, if we hit these out of the stadium, do we stand here the rest of the day? And they said, no, get the referee. So they did. They finally let us use the balls from the first set. They had 10 games on them. So after putting 40 games on a set of balls, we won 31-29, put another 20 games on that set. And they won the third set 9-7. We won 6-2 in the fourth after almost 5 hours. And then the next day, Patty and Sedgman played in the singles final. And we thought Sedgy was more fit than Patty and would run away with it. And Patty beat him in 4 sets. So this is a little pause here while Schalken is taking. Well, here's some stats for you, Nip.
Yeah, points won on second serve I like to look at. That's very good for both players throughout the match. And on first serve, they're both in the 80s. Forehand winners, a few more to Schalken, and 14-8, quite well ahead on the backhand winners for Schalken. So he's played, as we said, he's played a pretty good match here. The only bad thing I can say about Schalken is 18 double faults, but it hasn't come back to haunt him on any major points.
No, it hasn't. It hasn't.
Philippoussis, on the other hand, 13 double faults, and that really let him down in the fourth set when he led 4-2 in serving and served 4 double faults in a row. Not in a row, but 4 in the game to lose the game.
Yeah, and that was, was really a strange thing because he was up 4-1 at the time.
Yeah, it was when you felt he was taking control of the match.
Yep.
And it hasn't been, he served well, he's really gutted it out, Mark, but off the ground, it just hasn't really happened for him today. He hasn't hit his ground shots as well as he would have liked. Some of the credit for that has to go to Schalken, who's served extremely well, nice and deep. That's the new area behind the court there that's been built this year. That's on the side of the old court number 1.
Right.
Which was taken down a couple of years ago.
They've done a marvelous job, and Schalken comes back with a smile on his face after taking his little break.
Well, we'll see what happens. Sometimes things can happen when a break like that happens. A little snap out of the concentration. They were both locked into one another there in this fifth set, 11-all in the fifth set, and now a 3 or 4 minute break. Anything could happen.
11-all.
$15 left.
That break really bothered him, didn't it?
Yeah, it really upset his concentration. Lost his rhythm on his serve.
19 aces. I'm sorry, 26 aces.
26.
Yeah, I put it on the wrong column.
33 for Philippoussis. He's right back out and calmly puts in 2 big serves.
$14 left.
27. shot there, not a lot on the volley.
Yeah, but good timing on it. That's one of the best backhand passing shots Mark's hit in the match.
Oh, he stepped into it, though. He got down nicely and stepped right into it.
Faults.
In fact, that's the first backhand winner, I think, that Mark's hit in the 5th set. Sometimes a shot like that can just trigger you. You suddenly feel,
40,
wow,
30.
it's all there. Or am I just being hopeful?
Thank you.
Maybe we all are.
Game Sjhalken.
Game Sjhalken. He leads 12-11. Final set.
Players are ready.
Remains
Thank
on the
you.
shoulders of Philippoussis,
Thank you.
serving from behind at 11-12. He can't have any lapses.
Fifteen left.
They've been out there so long, the sun's going down, and Schalken's taking his hat off. I think he made it.
Yes, it was in, just inside the baseline.
Both players are susceptible to that,
15 all.
because they have a tendency to close in real close to the net. Smart volley.
30-15.
Anytime you get a player coming out of that corner, they turn and have to run out there instead of slide back out. You go in behind him, you've got the point.
There's the scoreboard. 12-11, 5th set.
$40-15.
Shot from Sjhalken. The ball came down low. I could see he was going to try to drive it. I thought, getting too low to get anything on this.
He got down nicely to that low ball. 40-30. Good stuff.
That's great tennis. Well played from Sjhalken. He came in, took his chances, another drive volley, and this was a super half volley that he hit here, spreading Mark wide, and now there's a little opening across court to make the pass. A bruising point for Philippoussis to bring the score back to 30-all, and he's going to be sucking wind now, Tony.
Yeah.
This is a tough point for him.
Thank you.
40-15, all of a sudden it's deuce. I think that was a good break for Philippoussis. That
Advantage
ball
Philippoussis.
was a net cord. Obviously, it was very low otherwise.
In the end, it turned out good, but
Yeah.
when you get a net cord, you just, hope that you're not going to get a dead net cord that trickles over.
Deuce.
That's his 14th double. And back to deuce. That's the thing that scares you when you get in these tight situations and you're looking at the Philippoussis second serve. He serves his way out of a lot of trouble, but then all of a sudden he pops a double fault in there for you.
Well, this has been a very tough game for him, so this time you really need to suck wind and try to come up with 2 big first serves to get yourself out of the hole. Well played. Cool under pressure.
I think that surprised Schalken a little bit that he made that drop volley because he was around the baseline and couldn't get to it.
The half volley was a very good shot.
Yeah.
The first one, he played it nice and solid. Didn't panic.
Game Philippoussis.
Well, let's go to 12-all, final set.
This is great. What a great set of tennis. A great match. They're getting a lot of questions being asked of them as they're going through these games, and so far each player's coming up with the right answers, but wow, they're cutting it fine sometimes.
How long can you keep doing this? Who's going to crack? Another wide serve to the forehand.
15 left. 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 By 13 games to 12. Final set. New ball, please.
And this final set itself, it's nice to make the comparison, is just coming up to being as long as an entire football match. Just the last set.
So let's revisit this wonderful point in the Philippoussis serve. Schalken was really pressing, looking like he was going to get it. He'd wrong-footed Philippoussis there. Still managed to pick it up. Philippoussis at full stretch again, this time on the backhand volley. Good, solid half volley, ripped across court. Philippoussis just getting it off the edge of his racket. And Sjeng could have easily thought that he'd played 4 passing shots that deserved to have gotten past the tall Australian. Finally came good with the backhand across court. So M.Philippoussis, of the 2 players, certainly has been doing the most work, the greater amount of work in this 5th set.
And he's had to, because it's always the other man who's been in the lead. And again, love game there from Schalken.
Time.
Had to put the cap on again. Bright sunshine at the far end, the shadow at the near end growing larger by the second. Philippoussis to serve with a new set of balls, 12-13.
Gave him a big lift the last time he had new balls to serve with.
M.Philippoussis. Games up. Final set.
Thirty-fifth ace, all square yet again. Just the one break point in the entire set came in the 17th game on Schalken's serve.
Very off.
40 left.
Just too long. And another love game for Schalken.
Sjeng leads by 14 games to 13. Final set.
One of the great baseline rallies of this match, and there has been many. And Philippoussis really unlucky on the baseline call. Not that it makes much difference at 40 love down. But some real free hitting from both players. Final point of the game. And we're up to 4 hours and 21 minutes.
Players are ready, thank you.
Philippoussis once again serving to stay in the championship. 13-14.
Well, the record's not broken yet. And a good play by
Love 15.
Schalken on the first point.
Thank you. Thank you.
Palms down from both linespersons. Love 30.
Love 30. Thank you. Thank you.
Been here before and survived. Yes, indeed. Little bit of fortune maybe, but he made it.
Miraculous pickup. And Sjolken really disheartened when Mark made this pickup. Showed his emotions only for the second time this match. Beautifully picked up and bad luck for Sjeng. 15-30.
And it's become the longest match.
And that really must be heartbreaking for Sjeng. That second serve ace just catching over the last quarter of the line. Oh, yeah, that was close. 30 all. Philippoussis living on a knife edge.
It's in.
Yes.
Beautiful clean winner off the forehand, dragging it back down the line. I think Philippoussis could have reached it, but tiredness and the hope that the ball would go long prevailed, and he allowed it to go.
Such fierce determination.
Other birds, Philippoussis.
Well, Mark Philippoussis has made some incredible saves in very tough times.
Well, he survived from love 30 when the score was 8-9, and he's done it again when the score was 13-14.
Final set.
So the longest game in a day at Wimbledon goes on. Nearly made it.
Major error there by Schalken. Had the three-quarter forehand he propped, he hit the ball and moved back to the baseline. Took the pressure off Philippoussis, allowed him to make the aggressive move in. Much more difficult to make passing shots at this stage of a match.
Left first service.
Called long.
Philippoussis nearly died then when there was a little delay before the ball was called long. It was clearly over the baseline. Love 30.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's to match Philippoussis in the previous game.
Beautiful sliding serve. It's outside of the reach of M.Philippoussis. 15-30.
Brilliantly done. Philippoussis, the aggressor. Schalken with the calm air about everything he's doing. 30 all.
Mark really becoming frustrated. Forehand was there to be hit. Errors are coming.
Thank you.
Chance missed. Taking his man out of court. Couldn't keep the ball in it. The fine escape.
Second
serve
serve
by Själken.
15 games to 14. Final set.
What do you think of the second serve there? 15-40.
Questions from Själken. What did you think of the second serve at 15-30? Referring to a game ago, the ball did hit the edge of the line, but awfully close. As that forehand was very, very close then. Mark, it appears now is getting a little bit more luck with the close calls. They all seem to go against him previously, and they're just trying to spoon the ball into the open court. He was looking straight into the sun, pushed it wide. Both players really starting to feel it now. As you would expect, the longest match in Wimbledon's history completed on one day. There was a longer match played in 1969 on the opening day, first round between Pancho Gonzalez, who was then over 40 years of age, and Charlie Passerelle, second year of the Open event, 1969. And Pancho was down 2 sets to love and returned the following day to win in 5. Incredibly, 14-15, fifth set.
Schalken, see again, spurning the use of the cap.
Well, he's not the Lone Ranger, but I really got the feeling that Mark needed an easy game then. He's just starting to look like he's stiffening up. They both must be feeling it. So there's three factors now: skill, nerve, and endurance.
Left.
30 games played in this final set, just the one break point on this man's serve, the 17th game.
Left.
Be a telling play at the stage of the match. It also puts a little bit more pressure on Schalken's first serve. If he misses it, he knows what he's going to expect on the second.
14-15.
He certainly found the answer. 29-39 in aces.
Game Sjhalken. Sjhalken leads by 16 games to 15. Final set.
I'm just wondering whether our umpire Romano knows all the numbers once we get past 16. I know he knows 30 and 40, but does he know the numbers in between? So it's testing everybody. The linesmen have had 2 or 3 changes. M.Philippoussis hasn't left the court. He did have his legs massaged at one stage. Sjeng Schalken has left the court twice. Mark looks through it like he's been through a battle. There's a graze on his right elbow from one of the many dives that he's made. He had a very tough 5-set match in the opening round of the French against Pete Sampras, which he won. And generally you think on clay courts you have to run all the way. It wasn't particularly tiring for the first 4.5 sets, but in the latter stages of this fifth set, which occupies quite a number of games now, the match has been very keenly contested, longer rallies, and some really desperate tennis, which really does sap the energy and test the endurance.
Thank you.
Philippoussis serving 15-16.
Left. Let's go. M.Philippoussis. Games up. Final set.
11 times now M.Philippoussis has served to stay in the championship. 11 times he's succeeded.
Good aggressive start from Philippoussis. It appears that Sjeng is just serving and volleying a little less frequently, and that leaves him vulnerable to the net approach by Philippoussis. A double fault to give M.Philippoussis a love 30.
He escaped from love 30 2 games ago, 2 service games ago. Ooh. That's a very tired shot that he pushed out. Two break points. The first since the 17th game of the set. Again, the aggressor.
It was a good move.
Sjaalken finds the answer.
It's a good move though, Barry, wasn't it? Just coming off anything, make him make the passing shot. Looking right into the sun. It was short, it was low. This was a tricky little number to play the passing shot off. He went for the more difficult one over the high part of the net. It's still break point.
Yes.
Tension playing a big part, and nerves. Not a makeable forehand for Mark. Maybe an incorrect decision by Sjeng to go to the forehand and come in. He's got it back to juice.
But he found it there when he wanted it.
Beautiful, deep, forcing ball into the backhand of Schalken. Mark moves around so he can take it off the forehand and rips the ball past Sjeng on the forehand wing. Sjeng down break point for the third time in this game.
Well played.
Yes.
First one way and then the other. And on so many occasions now, the points being won rather than conceded. Second deuce.
Left first service.
Difficult ball for Philippoussis to see, looking straight into the setting sun.
Why does he too not have a cap available?
Out.
Call from the chair. The umpire would have had a very good view of that. And Sjaalken has survived the 3 break points. No query from Philippoussis on that point.
17 games to 16. Final set.
Gee, difficult one to overrule on. It's incredible that Mark didn't query it. They can only overrule when there has been a clear error. And that ball was very, very close to the line. Looked like it could have taken a part of the line.
But he, in fairness, would have been looking right down on it, wouldn't he? I know what the rule says, but just to us.
From that angle, if the ball was slightly wide, it might appear to actually be on the line. So it is a tricky one, but the closeness of the match always makes it more difficult, I think, for the umpire to really get away with an overrule. Always leave yourself open for criticism.
Extra credit then to this man, who said nothing.
Time.
Three chances he had, which he wasn't able to take. And now for a 12th time. Has to serve to stay in the championship. What a confident shot.
15 left.
And Philippoussis still having the courage to go for his shots. This is rather an awkward ball. He rips it across court. And the serve still big. That's the 41st ace. Not quite the same sting that it had 2 or 3 hours ago.
He's taken the cap off and he's struggling to see. 72nd ace of the match. And yet another set of balls required.
17 games, all final set.
Oh, what an incredible match, and that's a tribute to the match. Tony Roach, Neil Fraser still watching. Tony Roach has been here for the entire match, supporting one of his players.
And it's fitting that on the day there was the parade of the champions for the millennium, that Wimbledon should have such a match to be written into its history.
And weary Philippoussis unable to make the move to pick up the half volley on the way to the net, forcing himself to make the attack. Both players now visibly weary.
It's a fine serve.
40 left. Left for six. Sjengken leads by 18 games to 17. Final set.
They really are splitting hairs.
Well, we're still here, and so are the players, and you have to take your hat off to them. Neither is prepared to give way. 12 times now M.Philippoussis has served to stay in the championship, and he's about to do it for a 13th time. This final set, and while Philippoussis sits down, his opponent decides not to do so and is doing stretching exercises against the top of the net. The earlier part of the match was frankly a little tedious. This final set has been quite remarkable. 17-18.
Let the serve. Fifteen left. Let for service. Left. Left. M.Philippoussis.
Glorious action
Final set.
of M.Philippoussis and the rhythm, maintaining the power of the serve deep into this fifth set. 18 games all.
Total 74 aces and only 4 break points, all against the S.Schalken serve. 1 in the 17th game, 3 in the 33rd.
Those players quite visibly weary now. Philippoussis staggering a little bit after that previous point.
Oh, yes! Another amazing point.
Well, M.Philippoussis here just wasn't going to run into the open court. And Sjeng should have realised that. He's played the ball straight back to him and he's paid a big price.
Thank you. Thank you.
Twice before, S.Schalken has come back from love 30. But he's never been asked to do so from love 40. The aggression of Philippoussis opening the door to victory.
That's already. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, please.
Smile on the face of Rod Laver, leaving the applause She's joined by the majority here on court 2.
Beautiful depth of the return of serve. And this punishing forehand from the baseline back to the same corner. Wrong footing, Schalken, and achieving the break to go ahead 19-18 in the 5th set. Now, M.Philippoussis has to serve out this match. The crowd on court 2 staying right to the end. They have had a feast in this 5th set. And it's not over yet. M.Philippoussis visibly fatigued in the last 3 or 4 games. He was staggered after some points, leant on his racket. It's the longest match of his career. Here's this final point to achieve the break. 2 powerful balls into the backhand corner. Now the most difficult game to win of all. Philippoussis serving. 19-18.
Left. Thank you. Let for serve. Thank you.
It's a side of tiredness. Falling down midway through the second delivery. The serve halfway up the net.
Thank you.
And after 1 minute more than 5 hours, M.Philippoussis has 2 match points. Fault called. Little anticlimactic.
Game, set and M.Philippoussis. 3-2, 4-6, 6-3, 6-7, 7-6, 2018.
Australian flags to the fore. On a memorable day on court 2. The first time that M.Philippoussis has played a 5-set match in the Wimbledon Championship.
That was incredible. I didn't really want to think about how many hours, we played. Sort of when I got off, I asked, Gavin, how many hours did we play for? But later on, Tim said I was 13 minutes away from the record, and I said I was just quite happy with that. They can keep the record.
And are you actually even aware almost of what the score is? Do you lose count? Do you keep looking over at the scoreboard?
I tell you what, the funny thing was, every every game or change of ends, the umpire would say 16-all, 5th set, and then the crowd would laugh. You know, it's just funny hearing those words come out of the umpire's mouth.
Do you feel a bit sorry for him?
You know, obviously, unfortunately, in matches like that, there must, you know, be a loser. But I definitely felt like there was no loser today on that court. He's such a nice guy off the court too, and you know, I knew it was going to be a fight today, and I'm just happy to get through it.
Did you say anything to him in the dressing room at all?
I didn't see him later, no.
It's a match that will surely be talked about in future years as the Scuds coming of age after all that much publicised hard work and help from Boris Becker. He had the fitness and mental toughness to last over 5 hours on court 2. That 38-game final set went an incredible 2 hours and 16 minutes. So recapping those Australian scores, the Scuds setting up a round of 16 clash with Tim Henman. Pat Rafter cruised through his match, as did the ever-improving Jelena Dokic.
There's no doubt Wimbledon loves its tradition. To help mark the Millennium Championships, past winners were invited back to Grace Centre Court. Australia represented by some of the biggest names in the game.
Rod Laver.
Hoping to join that elite club, M.Philippoussis, showing extraordinary grit in a marathon against Dutchman S.Schalken.
Oh, yes.
After a slow start, the Scud started to find his range.
Well done.
Setting the scene for a nail-biting 5th set.
Well done. Another diving backhand.
Which was more a test of wills and endurance than a test of tennis.
Oh, what a shot from Själken.
For more than 5 hours, they slugged it out, desperately searching for the break.
Oh, that's good stuff.
Time after time, Philippoussis served to stay in the match.
Wow.
The crucial break coming in the 37th game. The Australian then served for the match.
Game, set and match, Philippoussis.
How do you rate yourself coming into the second week?
I think 12 out of 10.
Pat Rafter's confidence and form are getting better by the day. Just ask German Rainer Schuttler.
Come on, how good is that?
And Jelena Dokic has regained the form which helped her reach last year's quarterfinals, dominating American Bree Ripner. Ken Sutcliffe, National 9 News, Wimbledon.